Hello, hello, and welcome back, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome back, everybody. Just a little test of the soundboard here. Okay, good. I see mic audio, background audio, everything's going. Sorry for keeping you waiting a couple extra seconds. Something caught my eye while I was waiting. All right, so, Alguara. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm about to... So, I made a custom Alpine container image. I mean, it's really just a file system. But I missed a spot, and so I'm going to go back and fix that now. My brother is Linux? What? I don't understand. Anyway, so the bit that's missing here, let me see. Okay, so first boot is gone. So first boot ran, but it didn't do what it's supposed to do. I'm pretty sure all that's missing here is that app is supposed to have an SSH folder, and then we're supposed to change the permissions on that, and then we were supposed to touch an app. Oh no, we're not supposed to touch authorized keys. It's supposed to, the file is not supposed to exist. So it's just these two bits that were missing from the process that I did before. And so I think if I go back and redo this, then I'm pretty sure everything will work as intended. Let's see. Just making some notes here. Okay, so I'm going to go back and just start this over again. So, what have I got here? Do I still have my image in the same state? I think my image is still in the same state. So I think I just go back. I'm going to remount. Probably just... Well, I don't think I need to mount anything on this time, because all I need to do is go in and literally make that one change. And that's not going to... That's not going to... Oh, whoops. Oh, duh. Wait. There we go. That's what I need to run here. Okay, so... Yeah, we're just going to... make this directory. Mod it. Chown it. Let me do this real quick. Let me just copy these back over. Okay. Let's see. And then let me just make sure init.d first boot. Fetching SSH keys. Wait. This file doesn't exist. Huh. This should have already been there. This should have run. If not empty, SSH key. kopt SSH key. Then fetching SSH keys. Huh. Hold on, let me get back over here. SSH app, okay, but root. Okay, so it worked for root. How did it work for root? If that's a little weird. Okay, I think I'm going to do this a little bit differently. We're going to we're going to get this back to being root like it was before, because I think some other layer might be handling this. I'm not sure. Was it RRPP, RRP? I think this is what it goes. Oh, whoops. RPP, yeah. Okay, that's what we need here. So zero 700. Okay, so I did have the right thing in there. But I'm wondering, there must be some different thing. So I'm just going to put in here. Oh, whoops. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Oops. Can I get a tab? I need a tab character. I don't know how to get one of those, because everywhere that I use tab, it'll turn into a tab. Whatever. I guess that's how I do it, you know. Oh. There we go. Anyway, what I wanted to do here was say echo fetch keys First boot. Alright, so fetch keys on first boot, and then copy. There we go. Alright, I think that this is right. So, root, authorized keys. Root. Oh, this needs to be root 2. Oh! Is that where we messed up? No. No, that's not where we messed up. Oh, okay. I see what we're doing here. This makes sense. It's actually a little more elegant than the way I did it in another script. Alright, authorized keys. Copy SSH public keys. Alright, there was one other thing that needed to be done that I think I do need to troot for. Oh, I think I am trooted. Which was open RC. Was it update? SSHD. Oh, what was it? I just did it on the other screen. Anyway, once we get this done, then I'm going to pull everything together. So I've got the script to create the droplet, or the droplet, the container. I've got the script to get the network routed to the container, and then I've got the custom image. So with all that combined, then I can just, create new sites on demand. Then I just need an easy way to update just specific things. Okay, add user, disable password, blah, 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 blah. What was I looking at here? No. I was looking at something for Alpine. No, for OpenRC. Where did it go? RC update, add SSHD. This was it. This was the missing piece there. Okay. Do you think ChatGPT will replace software developers? I get this question so often nowadays. Welcome back, Kano. No, absolutely not. That's like asking, do you think that lawnmowers will replace gardeners? Or do you think that cars will replace taxi drivers? You know, it's... The tool does not replace the person using the tool. The tool does not have any ability to discern or understand. Okay. No, this is not my problem. I think that this was working in the way that I tried it elsewhere. Okay, so home app.ssh. Wait, I want to see... There we go. Wait, why does this have a sudo bit? That doesn't make sense. What did I miss here? RWX, RWS. What? Oops. I'm so confused. Oh, because I'm looking at the bin folder, duh. Why does everything have a sudo bit set? Alright, let's try this. Oh, whoops, that was not meant to be executable. Whatever. just figure it out a little bit there, though. That's fine. It's not... I don't think I've ever seen pseudo bits just appear on stuff before. Oh look, there they are again. Oh, did I do chone? Dag nabbit. Okay. Alright, let's just do chone this way. Hold on. Alright, so 5. Kathy and B. Alright, let me take a look here. What do we got? Ben. Yeah, Ben should not be pseudo bit. Why does it have a pseudo bit? Alright. Chmod 0700. What's going on with this? Alright, Kano, what's up? Oh, hacksaws! Ah. Also notice that it doesn't always write correct code for boilerplate code as well. Yeah, for stuff where you can get pretty much the same answer from several different sources, it does pretty well. Because it statistically just, grabs stuff. Okay, home, app, oh, and .local again. I don't know why. Why would things have a pseudo bit? How did the pseudo bit get there? That's what I want to know. Home, app, .local. Oh, whoops, that should be the folder. 750. Alright, just updating my notes here. Okay, so no more sudo bits. Great. Okay, and this has sudo bits again. How did it get sudo bits? It just doesn't make any sense. Let me just try this again. Okay, no more sudo bits, yeah? Okay, good. Alright, my work here is done. Home app. Alright, good. Get rid of the ash history. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. And then we're going to... Oh, actually, I guess I'll just go back in here. So we're going to create this thing again. From the current directory. Okay, that worked. And then we're going to exe it again from the current directory. Alright, we'll get rid of that one. Okay. Now, let me see. Where was I? Did I have my script up here? Maybe. Okay. Where should it be? Oh, okay, over here. Let me go back over here. So 103. I'm going to try creating this with my script. But I'm going to need to change the name of the file. So let's see if I can run my proxmox create. But we're going to swap out... Let's see. Hey! Coder Raven. Owsley. Thanks. Okay. Okay. So we're going to do this. 1323. What was my host name for this going to be? It doesn't matter. Indeed. Okay, cool. So, and it should start, right? All right, now it's started. Great. So I should be able then to just SSH into this thing, I think. Hopefully as app. Oh! Okay. So, this begs the question, did Etsy, no, was it var log first boot? Okay, so I'm a little confused. Because it seems like the first boot script must have run because it deleted itself. But something didn't go quite right. So let's go back and have another look. Oops. Interesting. That's not the host name I chose. I'm a little confused by that. Was that one still there? Oh, okay. No. I did. All right. Never mind. That is the name I chose. Okay, we're good. Okay. So the first boot script ran but didn't run. We need to figure out how to run first boot init service. sbin openrc run. Okay. Let's see if we can debug this. Wait, first boot's still here? How could it still be here? So now I'm really confused. So first boot just didn't run, period. Okay. So what is Proxmox doing? Okay, well maybe something about it's broken. Maybe it's syntactically incorrect. Okay. Well, okay, how about this? Maybe first boot wasn't set to run. Let me try. Okay, we're going to take this whole thing. All right, we're going to put this into etc init.d first boot. Whoa, it didn't delete itself. Ah. Ah. Okay, I see what's going on here. So, I don't think that first boot was actually added to run. So let's check in here. So Alpine custom etc run levels. Oops, sorry. etc run levels. Indeed, it doesn't. Okay, so this is our problem. So we need to root into this, and then we need to RC, was it update RC? No, RC update. Let's see here. First boot. There we go. And then run level. What run level should this be at? Let's see, run levels. Default. Oh, sorry. Whoops. etc run levels star first boot. Sysinit. Where does networking go? Default networking. So what is sysinit? OpenRC default versus sysinit. Okay. So does this init script then? It's going to get me every time. So I'm trying to figure out where the run levels are defined, because first boot needs to come up after the network comes up. Let me try. Let's see. RC update sysinit SSHD. Alpine run level sysinit. Really? That's not the behavior that I just saw. Well, sysinit seems to work. Let's do RC status networking. Caching service dependencies. Okay, what run level am I at over here? Okay, well, eh. So be it. Caching service dependencies. Where's that happening? Because I actually don't want that. That should happen on first boot only. Okay, open RC service dependencies cache. So I guess it would have happened sooner or later. Grep R caching service. Alright, that might be the one. Okay, so RC status. Let's take a look at what this looks like. Oh well. Where is the service dependencies cache located? Okay, there we go. That's it. Alright, find grep dep cache. Oh, isn't that so beautiful? The entire file system fits on just a few pages. This is indeed beautiful. Alright, so it was created a while ago. Just to be clear. Okay, good. It does have the current date. I assumed that it would because it talked to the kernel interface. Well, it did something. Hold on. This is what we're going to do here. We're going to We're going to diff between these two. VI sudo. Interesting. The binary files differ. How could that be? Okay. So we have a bin. Do we have a bin XZ in here? So wait, what files? User bin XZ. Huh. XZ cat. Interesting. Could we get by with just XZCat? UnXZ? Huh. Okay, so I probably don't need the whole XZ package. Let me fix that. Let's see here. Here's my custom. APK del XZ. Okay. Let's run that diff again. Oh. I don't think I wanted all of these. I didn't want to know about all of these. I guess I did. Alright, let's see. Oh, dang it. The infamous dev null. Okay. Gotta make sure that we get rid of that one. Okay. I'm almost done here, I think. Alright, this is okay. Wheel root app, yep. Okay, these files are different, that makes sense. Let me check comments real quick. Unix, what's up? Wait, a minimal version of cat. Why do I need a custom Alpine image? I don't. I'm doing something stupid that probably shouldn't be done. So I want to be able to bring up containers that are Alpine containers, and the Alpine image that I have doesn't come with SSH, and I want the containers to be able to have SSH. And curl and zip. Let's see. Well, particularly, they just need unzip, I suppose. Let's see. SSL certs. Alright, what was all this about? Okay, this is the list of what's installed and the hashes or something. Alright, that's fine. Let's see. Get past all this. Oh, sudo edit, huh? I should have known that. Okay. Yeah, really, I didn't need zip. I just need unzip. That's okay. Alright. So we're going to delete that. Oh, we're going to delete stuff from temp too. I forgot about that. We need to delete things from temp. Okay. Funzip. Okay, so I think it actually looks like it does come with unzip. So I may not actually need either of those. Okay. What else? We got a bunch of stuff in lib. Ah, there we go. We can get rid of this cache. I think. var cache APK. Alpine custom. I'll check comments in just a second. var cache APK. I'm going to guess that both of these come from recency. Yes, they both came from today. Whoa! That's a huge... It's huge. APK index. 1.9 megabytes. Are those caches needed? Let's see. Alpine. Okay. APK no cache. Okay. Okay. Yeah, curl is going to be there. Telnet, not so much. Alright, so DevNull's gone. Var, cache, MISC, APK. Get rid of those caches. Did I miss something? Var, cache, var, lib. I don't see where... There's temp. I don't see where the OpenRC services cache is. That's the one that I'm missing. Because it said it was doing some caching, and then it didn't say it again, which means that it must have cached something. Alright. Oh, nice. Look at these little neat little things I'm learning about here. Whoops. Okay. Alright, so it only has the backup of the group file over here. That makes sense. Okay, first boot's different. Oh, whoops. Resolve.conf. Alright. That's easy enough to remedy. Spacefaring Citizen. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hey everybody, how's it going? Don't mind me, I'm just going through stuff. So the end result should be your own ISO image, basically. Are you trooting it? Yes. So I did troot this when I actually did the installs. So I did that last time. I didn't think I was going to spend this much time doing this. I thought I just needed to change one file, but then I found out that there was multiple files that actually were getting edited. But I'll troot again just for good measure, just so we can all see it and enjoy it together. Give me a second, though. Alright, so that one goes away. Okay. And then we have... Alpine 3117 default. That's the only one. That was a typo. And then, let's see. Shadow. There's another one. I don't need the backup files. And then we don't need the root. We don't need any sort of history here, so we can go into root, hash history, remove that. Home app. No history there to remove. Okay, good. So here's what I'll do. I will go into this directory and I will run a couple of mounts here. Let me see what I've got in my notes. Alright. We're going to do a little bit of mounting. And then we're going to do a little bit of truding. So, there we are. Now, I could do something like apk del zip xz, because we don't actually need either of those. Oh, whoops, I forgot one thing. We need to copy resolve over. All right. RPP. Great. Let's trude again. Okay, now APK update. Unzip is still there. UnXZ is still there. Great. So I was able to remove a couple of files. Oh, and I did want to see, what was it? Etsy APK world. APK tools, busybox curl, do as. I'm guessing do as is like sudo. I've never heard of this before. Log rotate, OpenSSH, sudo. Okay, so that's all that we have there. And then I'm guessing I could delete that cache again. Except that's one of the things we'd want to run on first boot. I would want to run updating package cache. Because somebody's actually going to log into this, so might as well. APK update. There we go. I'm going to add that over here. Where's my... I have a copy of the first boot script. That I'm keeping for documentation purposes. Okay, there we go. So I think that that's good. Now this time, when we create our container, I expect that everything will boot up nice and proper like. Okay, let's do this one more time. Find. Oh, wow. Oh, no. I didn't want to do that. I take it back. I take it back. I didn't want to really find. Okay, now I need to do the unmount. And I think we just have to unmount in a slightly particular way, but not too particular of a way. Okay. There we go. Okay, good. So now I've unmounted all of that stuff. We're going to delete. Any and all of these things. Alright, that's fine. Yep. And then we're going to touch back the empty resolve comp file because it was there before, and yeah. Okay, so with all of that out of the way, we're ready to create our image again. Does tar have an XZ option? Dash capital J. Okay. I don't really want to do it that way, though. Okay. So we're going to create a tar file up above. Like that. Oh, whoops. I forgot to remove my history. Whoops. Dang it. Okay, so do that again. All right. And then, okay, so we made that file. So I'm getting out of here. Actually, I want to see what happens if I just do a file exists. Okay. All right. So now, let me go back to Proxmox here. So I should be able to do LXC, or yeah, LXC 104. Let's go ahead and just delete 103 real quick. Oh, okay, I know what all that stuff is. I'm not going to do that right now. Alright, so 103. Wait. Okay. Yes, I know. I had a token. Go out to the screen. It's okay. It's just a development token. I will rotate tokens before we go out into production for this stuff. Alright. So destroy 103. Okay, and then we're going to do create, and we're going to recreate it. I wonder if we can put in multiple SSH keys. I'm going to try this out and see if this will work. It's going to take forever. Actually, let me go do this first. So I'm going to curl authorized keys to download authorized keys. Great. And now I'm going to do this cat download authorized keys. Okay. Didn't seem to like that. So it says I can have multiple keys, but it doesn't seem to like it when I try to use multiple keys. I'll have to figure that one out. Alright, anyway. So that container should be back up. Now, my SSH known host is probably all messed up. Let's see. I don't even know what those IP addresses are. I might delete those because I don't know what they are. Okay. Alright, so here we go. SSH. Let's see. Oh, I can't actually do that. App. Root. Hold on. Where was I doing this before? Fingers crossed. No! Why? 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 Alright, well, no doubt it'll work for root. Alright, let's see. Was it var log first boot? Okay. So, something good's going on here. Copy SSH pub keys. So that message came through. But you know it didn't come through? I think this was the wrong image. I think I might have created... Hold on. Alright, we're just going to get rid of that entirely. Go in here in custom. And we should have a file... Etsy and well, let's check out here. Etsy init.d first boot. Copy SSH keys, but what about this one right here? einfo. Oh wait. Alright, so something went wrong. Alright, let's see what went wrong. So that echo was kind of a debug for myself. Alright, so it did run, but it didn't run successfully, and the question is, why not? And if we look at, let's just look at home, good permissions, huzzah, .ssh. Looks like it's got the right permissions. Okay, authorized keys. Looks like it has the right permissions. Does it have the right contents? Looks like the right contents. Executable? That doesn't even make any sense. Why would it be executable? Let me just... Let's see. Okay, let me try this again. Maybe I did something wrong. Oops, let me go back over... Let me go back over here. 192.168.0.13 app permission denied public key root. Okay, so I'm going to try something silly here. Chmod 0600.ssh authorized key. Can I still log in? Yeah, I can. Okay. So what's the difference between these two? Something went wrong here. And let's see. What can I understand about what went wrong? Okay, root. Permissions look like what I expect. Permissions look like what I expect. Okay, so let's try this out. Permissions, permissions. Root directory is private. A root.ssh is private. And, oops. Authorized keys. Okay, let's look at the same thing for Home App. Okay, could be more private, but whatever. Home app.star. Is anything funky going on with the SSH folder? No, same permissions, just like it should be. And then authorized keys. It's owned by the correct user. I'm just kind of at a loss here. There's no difference between the two. So why would logging in as one work and the other not? Okay, let's say maybe I used the wrong thing here. Maybe it should have been like that. Let's try it again. Alright, login fine as root. That's what it was. Okay, so I put exclamation mark in the password for locked as in the user can't change the password, not to lock the account. But I guess with maybe the BusyBox system, the semantics are slightly different. That's okay. Alright, sorry, I haven't, there's a bunch of people joining in. Shenmik, what's up? Spacefaring Citizen, hey. I removed the Ash history, yes. Ash history is specific to Ash. So there's Ash, Dash, Bash. Oh, I missed the horror face. Using the same key for root app? No. No. Using the same authorized keys. Okay, so I know the last change I need to make here is I need to go into Etsy Shadow, and there's different semantics here for no password allow, or that, yeah, actually there's one other thing I want to try changing. Let me see, because I thought that it was supposed to be bang star. So let me just try changing that and see if that makes a difference here. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to change this to bang star, which should mean the user can log in but can't have a password. They're not allowed to have a password. Nope. Permission denied. Okay, well that's it then. Interesting. Okay, so the semantics of this are slightly different. I'm gonna try this again real quick too. So add user, disable password, geckos, app2, app2. Let's see, shadow. Ah! Okay. So disable password disables login. So we can't do that. Create a system user. Group. Login shell. Home directory. Okay, so okay, new password. Hmm. Alright, so it does have to be that way. Alright, do we have sed? Let's see, shadow. See if that'll work. Ha! It's gonna kill me. Okay, good. That works. Okay. And the root password is just some random nonsense. But it'd probably be best to disable that too. Let's see. See. Basically would be everything. All right, let me see if I can fix this with sed as well. Root. Ah. Oops. Sudo. Oh, what's this number right here? One 19437, 19436. What does that mean? I forget. Okay. Said match up to. Matches any carry. Okay. I guess I would have to... Okay, so it looks like anything that is not... Okay, so for some reason I thought that this syntax didn't work. Well, that's GNU said. I guess we'll find out whether or not it works in BusyBox said. My guess is it may not. So we're going to say match anything that is not a colon and replace that with root star. Let's see if that worked. Looks like it worked. See if I can log out and log back in. Alright, I can still log in as app. I can still log in as root. Cool. Alright. Okay. I'll put this in the script for first boot. Alright, disabling the root password is what we'll do there. Okay, so I'll update this in the script over here, and then we'll try again, and then we'll go. Alright, and for readability, I think I can get rid of these now. Alright. And then there was one more thing I was going to do, but I already forgot what it was. Oh. I was going to edit Etsy SSH sshd config permit root login. We're just going to put no. I'm making a note of that over here. All right, good. So now I'm not going to be able to log in as root. It's going to be great. All right, well, that's doing that. I'm going to go ahead and log out of this instance and kill it. Shut down 103. Line 1, column 5. Dang it. I'm going to add these. Parse error. Invalid numeric literal. Oh. I don't know if we can wait the status on that. I don't know what that's griping about. That's okay. And we're going to destroy 103. Alright, 103 is destroyed. And now, we're going to proxmox create. Same thing we just destroyed after a minute. Let's make sure that it updated here. Alright, cool. So it's updated there, so I have a good reason to believe that it's probably destroyed. And let's go ahead and do this again. Okay, cool. I should have it check status again until, let's see. Status stopped. What's the stuff it gives me here at the very end? Oh, right. This status stopped because the event is VZ create. Okay. Alright. But we're going to SSH into this thing, right? Let's get rid of these known hosts here. 13, 13, 13. Get rid of them all. And this should fail. Excellent. And this. No! Alright. First, let's take a look at Etsy Shadow. Okay. Okay, so root looks good. App does not look good. Ah, I see it. Do you see it? I thought that I had not done that, but I did that. Okay, so sorry. Last time, probably. I was testing in the wrong window. Alright. Turn it up. Removing the XZ file. XZing it up. Over here. We're going to delete. We're going to shut down. Shut down 103. Whoops. I don't know why I did a vim on that. That's not what I meant to do. Then we're going to destroy 103. And then we're going to create 103. Let me give it a minute, make sure it's shut down. Yep, looks like it destroyed it. Shut it down, destroyed it. It's all good. And then we're going to create it. And then, whoops, no, I'm going to go back over here. And we're going to see if we can get into it. Generating host keys. What? Oh. Alright. Spoofy. No biggie. Yes. That's not big enough. That's still not enough. It's working. It's working.
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success.
All right. So there we go. I've now got my container image is all set up and good. I've got my process documented. I got my working image. I need to move this thing, or not just move it, but I need to get this thing over into someplace a little more safe. All right, and let's look at the size of the two here, because we added a lot of weight. Whoops. Okay. Original size of image, 2.9 megabytes. New size of image, 7.5 megabytes. So it's way bigger. But, man. All right. Now I need to go to DuckDNS. And I need to figure out a couple of things. I think I need to sign in with Google. Nope, not that one. I'll log out. Okay. I think I need to go over here. We're going to see if we can actually get some stuff working real quick. So I'm going to sign into DuckDNS. And so I used my script to create it. I got my custom image. I used my script to create it. I'm going to use my script to get it set up to the outside world. Okay. I think I need to update the caddy file, if I can remember where that thing's at. Hold on, I'm going to check something on my other screen real quick. my SSH config, some SSH config stuff. Okay, let's see. Do we know what IP address this thing is? Oh, how wonderful. Alright, I'm going to go look at my router real quick. Because I think I need a new scheme. I'm just going in to look at client devices and seeing which devices. Okay, this one. I'm going to change its fixed IP address. We're going to make that a little lower. I think I'm going to reserve everything 100 and up. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Can I even put that over here? Okay, cool. I can put that over there. So I'm just going to move a few things around here. Oops, no. Let's make that there. Oh, that's going to screw things up. Okay, no, it should. Alright. Let me refresh this list. Okay, that worked. Okay. Okay. If it's a /23, does that include 192.168.1.2? Trying to remember here. So this one's taken. Okay. And this one's taken. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out an IP address to move this thing to. Okay, and then this one, we're just gonna undo that. Sorry for the delay here. I've got to move some IP addresses around. So that's what I'm doing. Just on the end screen, moving some IP addresses around so that everything... Oops. Oh, actually, that's fine. That Wi-Fi... Okay, that Wi-Fi is fine. Let me find... This is fine. Okay, I'm not going to run more than 100, so I just need to make sure I've got a contiguous space where 100 clients can exist. That's what I'm freeing up here. Okay. Ooh. I wonder if I could take my network on my computer down and bring it back up and not have that be a problem. No, this shouldn't be an issue anyway. Okay, so the main things are this one. This device needs to go. Okay, and it's swapped over. That's great. This device needs to go. It's swapped over. This device needs to go. It's swapped over. So next time these devices get DHCP leases that I'm looking at, they will all switch over to a different spot. Okay, cool. So all my home devices are now going to be 192.168.1, and all of my server devices are going to be 192.168.0. Okay, and this one is a special case. We're going to take that one down. Hopefully that's a graceful shutdown. Alright, when that comes back up, it will have 192.168.0.100. And then we'll just do it that way from here on out. And then I think I will update the network on this one as well. Let's see. I don't have the ability to do that right now. Interesting. So this one, I can swap the network. This one, I can't swap the network. Why is that? Okay, and we got firewall stuff here. We'll have to learn more about that later. Okay. Oh, maybe it's not there because it's... No, I still got the network tab on here even though... Huh. Is it because this one has DHCP? Why do I not have a network tab on this one, but I've got a network tab on these two? Mysteries of our time. Great mysteries of our time. In any case... I wish I could change the ID of this, but I can't. Alright, so we're going to restart that. That should come back up. And I'm going to have to enter it in manually. Interesting. Why are the folders called ISO and cache? I want to learn about this real quick. var lib vz template. where should custom images go? Because I have a feeling it probably shouldn't be in cache. Alright, I'm going to get rid of that. Why is it called cache, though? That's such a scary name. Okay, whatever. We'll go with it. It's called cache, but it's not really a cache. It's actually a place where these things are supposed to go. All right, let me just close out some of these tabs before I go any further. Alright, some of this stuff, I'll have to check that out again more later. Okay, this one. Is that the same one we have here? Oh, different one. It should go here. Not done with that yet. I don't think I'm done with that one yet either. Or this one. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff I'm not sure I'm done with yet. Alright. So, from here, though, I should be able to enter 100. I'm going to have to make some changes. Let's see. Does this have home? Yeah, it does. There we go. And let's see. I think we got to the point of a working config. And let me go ahead and make some changes, though. So username, API. Alright, let's see if I can get this all to work. I should at this point be able to just pick a random domain and put it in here. I don't think that I need anything special anymore. This says listen 443. What about listen on 80? Hold on. Let me look at caddy file real quick. Caddy file, that's simple. Okay, let me take a look at this and see if this is... Because I imagine that this is... listening on 80 and 443. That'd be weird if it wasn't. Interesting. Really? Caddy JSON config port 80. Okay. Oh, Caddy's not running right now. Duh. Huh, that's weird. HTTP port. Okay, I'm a little confused here. I wonder if it only listens on port 80 when... I don't know. It seems like it should just listen on port 80. That doesn't look right. That looks very wrong. Okay, something's messed up here. Something's really messed up. I don't know what to make of that. I'm gonna guess it's because of screen. Alright, so let's do this. Alright, we're going to change these to LXC. Let's see. I think I'm just going to go get on name.com. And actually start setting this up for real. Oh, it's already 12. Okay, so I'll get this set up, and then I'm going to call it a night. But this is cool. I mean, we're really close to the full loop here. Really, really close. I think I'm going to be able to do it. Log me back in. What in the world was that about? Did y'all see that? Certificate automate. Wait, did I enter? Hold on. How did I get into here? This way, yeah? Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can get into this way. Okay, cool. Much better. Whoops. Alright, so let's get our initial setup going here. Alright. I wonder if I can bring that into an env file as well. Okay. Alright, caddy user, caddy pass. There we go. So I'm going to go switch this up in just a bit. I just want, that makes sense. It's, I'm doing alphabetized on these or something. Alright, so in another window, I'm going to go update those tokens to be the correct tokens now. I'm going to go redo the password. I'm going to cycle the token. Okay, token cycled. Okay, env dot duck DNS. let me go ahead and do caddy hash password. I'm gonna go get a random password. And now I need to go over into somewhere else where I've got some scripts set up. Need to save the real password. Okay, and then I need to generate a username. Okay. Okay. Alright, so now I've got ENVs updated over where they need to be updated to the correct values. Alright, now where did the scripts actually go? Because those seem to have disappeared. Where did they go? Well, good thing I also saved them in a safe place, just in case I got dumb and forgot where I put them. Because they don't appear to be here. Oops. They could be on here somewhere, maybe. Let me get out of here. I don't see them here. Where would they have been? Well, I've got a backup. Hopefully it works. Let's see. Probably the history in these would tell me. Where was I? Looks like this one I was over in the Proxmox folder. Alright, there's the caddy file. Okay, what about this one? What was I doing over here? Nothing. What was I doing over here? was doing caddy X build stuff. Okay. What was I doing over here? Looks like more of the same, maybe? Okay. I was in that thing. Alright, got it. And then here... huh. I'm a little confused as to where the scripts went. Do I have the... These are all config.this, config.that. Oh, is it my notes where the scripts are? Ah, indeed it is. So the notes is where the scripts are. Okay, so we need to turn these into proper scripts and actually run them. So I'm going to go ahead and give this a test. I could have sworn that I actually had these as real functions. I could have sworn that I got this working. Maybe I need to go look at my video from yesterday real quick. I'm actually going to go do that. I'm going to go look at my video from the other day. Caddy scripting on the fly. Let's see. Oh, wait. I know where it is. Because I didn't do this on stream. I did this just by myself. Because I was sitting with my wife. And she was playing some Zelda. And I had this on my mind. So no wonder I can't find the scripts. The scripts are here. Alright, so let me I think the version that I saved elsewhere will be good enough. It's probably going to be the exact same. So I made a gist where I copied them over to, because I think I didn't have that repo already cloned, and I didn't want to go through the trouble of it. All right. All right, so I'm just going to try this script over here first on my other screen. If I can get to where this is supposed to go. Okay. So we're going to do... And then I'll bring it back over. Yeah, this is the session that I didn't actually do live. Alright, that means I also need to change one other thing here. Because I didn't have access. Okay, that should work just fine. Okay, LXC100. Alright, but we're not going to keep the 100 on that, are we? Alright, give me a minute to figure out where some things are going to go. So did I give this an IP address? I gave this an IP address of 13, so I'm going to get rid of that one. We're gonna take this down for the last time, ish. So we're going to go shut down, and then destroy. Give it 5 seconds or so. Alright, now we're going to destroy, and then we're going to create it. But we're going to create it at 103 so that the ID and the IP address match. That's what I'm going with here. Yeah. Okay. So, all right, that's created, so that exists. So now I should be able to, well, I guess I need to create another one of these. I should be able to SSH into 103. All right, worked second time in a row. No reason it should, no, second time in a row. No reason that it shouldn't. But still, I'm happy about that. Okay, so whoops, let's go over here. Come on. Oh, dang it. Oh, wait. I've got to update my router real quick. I've got, and I changed one of those IP addresses that I changed, was one of the ones that has port forwarding on. So let me go change that. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of stuff off screen, but so it is. All right, firewall and security. All right. 4. Alright, so we got some of that going on. Got some of that going on. So, and then we got some of this going on. Okay. Now let's see if this works. Nope, still not working. Okay. Okay, we got further this time. So I think I'm at the point of maybe the config file is actually messed up. Let's take a look and see. Localhost 22. Patch. Oh, I probably need to restart. So let's do that. Username and password are required. Oh, okay. Alright, so my env file is not... Okay, I need to update my env file over here real quick. Oh, whoops. Also, looks like I got something wrong here. I need... Okay, this one is wrong. The variable is wrong here. So we go to config, JSON, and variable. This should be bcrypt, not pass, because that's the hash, not actually the password. And then I actually need to take off, well, we'll see. Yeah. For this, I either need to run this on the other screen. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I need the debug level out right now still. Because I'm still debugging this. But I can't risk exposing one of those tokens publicly. So let me go ahead and move over here. Let me check chat too. Hey everybody, how's it going? Okay. So it looks like Caddy does not actually allow environment variables for, at the very least, the password. env. Interesting. Well, that's weird, though. Hold on. It's giving me an error that doesn't quite make sense. env. Let me try this. I'm going to try on adapting the Caddy file for a second. Okay, Caddy, adapt, config. Okay. Let me go check out the documentation for basic auth on Caddy. What the JSON is, because it looks like... No, I had this working before. Oh! I remember what it is. It's an issue of single versus double quotes. Alright, that's cool. Okay, let me see if I can do something here again. So we should be able to... We still can't get localhost, but why? Let's see. Caddy, JSON. Okay. Auto HTTPS. Local certs. Huh. Alright, I'm just gonna try this out and see what we get here. I'm just a little confused. Okay, let's try this. Curl https lxccaddy.duckdns.org. How did that work? Oh, because it's still got certificates somewhere. Hold on, I need to move those. Config, where's it going to be at? Caddy, maybe? Where's it? Local share caddy. Yeah, that's what it is. Local share caddy.back. Let's do that one. And then I'm going to restart this. Okay. And then let's see if this comes up. Okay, so that came up. But then this won't come up. so confused. Okay, I'm going to try caddyfile.redirect. Oops. Caddy, adapt, config, redirect. I'm a little confused about this. Okay, I think I'm going to stick with the DNS example for now, just so that I can get things wrapped up and have something working. Because I don't understand why it's not listening on port 80 by default. Alright, we're going to move this caddyfile.simple to caddyfile.example. I'm going to create a new caddyfile.basic, which is just going to be and then I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Just empty config. Alright, so I'm going to call this one config.basic.json. Alright, I'm just going to see if I do this, is it going to run on port 80? Curl HTTPS. Nothing. Alright, great. What if I do HTTP? Okay, now that also works. So, alright, I'm confused. It's only been told to listen on 443. Okay, let me see if there was anything else here before I... No, there wasn't. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? All right, I'm just going to. Dang it. Oh, so my problem before with the password bit was that the Caddy ENV format doesn't accept single quotes. Okay. Example of wrapping normal HTTPS listener with L4. What is this? Hold on. JSON. Okay. This has some special name. I have this, and it works, but only for HTTP 1.1 due to oh wait, what is it? Caddy GitHub. Crap. What do I need? What's it called? Listener wrappers? Where the heck did this thing go? Something's wrong. I can't. I'm gonna go check my email real quick and see if I can find where this thing is. due to dang it. I know. Where did it go? I know there was an issue about this. Oh, here we go. I think I've got it. So where is my open pull request? Sorry, I'm going to do this on the other screen real quick. Or close pull request. Just where's my pull request? Okay, there we go. With a caveat. All right, there we go. So that's that. Let's see. Okay. Let me see if this is actually working right now. Let me me go change this. Okay, good. So it didn't do much, but it did acknowledge it's unauthorized. Great. But this doesn't even connect. Let's see. HTTP, HTTPS redirects. Okay, I am going to bed within the next 10 minutes. I think I really can, though. I am going to have to change some ENV stuff here. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and rotate this token. Oops. Log in here. Update token. Okay, good. Because this one I'm pretty sure I've been showing on the screen from time to time. Okay, so I just need to test one of my scripts here. Okay, caddy user, caddy pass. Okay, I'm going to get rid of some dash V's. Because I've already done some debugging on this. Alright, I think I'm going to bring this... Yay! Okay, I can bring this back over to the main screen now. Okay, so let me show you what I've done. I think I put this one level up here. Alright, so we have a little bunch of caddy functions here. And let's see. I need to get rid of a few of these bits here. I've rotated passwords and stuff. So this is the final bit. If I have this working now, then I can create these things on demand and have the traffic forwarded to them, with the caveat that I don't actually have port 80 forwarding to them. But I'll just have port 80 doing redirects for the time being. I'll put that in. I'll go ahead and I'll put that in. So that's pretty easy to do. We can do caddy adapt config redirect. So there we are. So I would just have servers match. Well, I guess. What would it be? Probably host name? Okay. Caddy variables host name. Will host work? Because we actually do need host name, not host. Okay, this one says... You know, the host usually includes port. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be quite right. Because host would include port. Or maybe in caddy it doesn't. I don't know where do these... Alright, caddy variables. Template variables. Okay, it's called host and host port. Got it. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4 in. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so where does it start? It starts 1, 2, 3, 4. So maybe 5 in? Because we want to grab straight down. That looks right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So config.json. Change this. Serve 443 and serve 80. Okay, and I'm going to go run that over here. And I'm just going to see. I'm just going to see if I can add. Hold on. Where did it go? I'm gonna just see if it happens to work. If I add a config where it doesn't use DNS. I have an example of that. I don't know where the example went. I'm trying to find it on my other screen here. I got way too many things open right now. Way too many things open. I'm just gonna open it up again. I had it in a gist. Okay. Oh, add TLS policy DNS. Right there. Okay. So let's try adding the TLS policy. Okay. Post. Automation policies. Data binary. ID. My domain. We should probably have not just domain, but ID, in which case it would be CT103 for container 103. Okay. Okay, my serve 443, I think is what I renamed it to. Okay, so I think this is good. TLS policy DNS, so we're not going to do that. Alright, let me make sure I got this all hooked up here. It is LXC 103. The policy I changed in config.json. Hold on. Right now, this config.json is working, right? So I should probably back this up. Because this one is running, it is working. Let me just double check that it is working in a more than nominal sense. So I should get back a nice rejection. Yeah, very nice rejection. Unauthorized. Perfect. So that is working presently. So if I run this, add TLS policy, we should not have to explicitly say what challenges it is. It should just use it, right? Alright, let's try it out. Alright. It ran. It didn't have an error. Add TLS automation. I'm just adding the domain as one that should be automated. So, no problem there. Alright, let's see what the debug info says over here. It looks like that may have worked. Okay. Let's try this one. That's weird. I'm a little confused about that because it didn't actually do the redirect. Let me just look at my config again here. Match any host. Respond 203 location headers. I'm not getting any location headers. I'm kind of confused about that. I just want to visit this in a browser real quick and see what happens. Okay, it seems to be working in a browser. So why is it not working? What am I missing? What is going on? What am I missing? There's no redirect here. I'm guessing it's redirecting in the browser just because it had a redirect cache from before. Yeah, it's not redirecting here. So I don't know what to make of that. I mean, that could be a security feature. I don't really know. Okay, well, moving on. How about LXC 103? Okay. Alright, protocol version. So I had this problem before. And I had to manually specify proto blah 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 blah, which would seem kind of weird, but let's go with it. Okay, I don't think it's actually doing anything yet though. So okay, over in the debug side it matched. Okay, I just don't think it has enough yet. So we need to add the TLS routing so it'll terminate. Alright, so let's add the TLS routing. Alright, now let's try this. Hey, it worked! I wonder if it's doing... Is it doing automatic redirects? I don't know. I'm a little confused on that. Anyway. So as of right now, I'm going to say I should not be able to SSH into this system. I'm going to set up... let's see. We're at 103. Oh, whoops. Well, let's see here. Alright, so I can log into that one. Can I log into this one? Hey, and I can. Sweet. Okay. And then finally we just need to add an HTTP handler. Because if I go here, I get nothing because there is nothing. There's no handler. But when I add the handler, whoops. Alright. Oh, why did I type function there? I need to update something else here real quick. So I haven't been checking comments. Are comments coming in? No. Y'all fell asleep. That's alright. I don't blame you. Alright, we're going to move this away. So we're going to do a little of this. And then we'll have to do some checking on that. And then this stuff we'll bring down into main. To do, move into main. But anyway, right now, I should be able to add that handler. And let me just go ahead and get into this system. And this is over TLS, by the way. This connection is over TLS. So I have, whoops, I just added a line to my SSH config with the proxy command. So that is indeed going over TLS. And then if I want it to not go over TLS, okay, so this one, hold on, let me get out of here. That's straight in without TLS. This is with TLS. And then I am going to kill Caddy. And we're going to run it again. See? It doesn't go in. Now I'm going to start Caddy. Oops. Oh, well, that's not working because I started Caddy from the original Caddy file. So I'm just going to give it a sleep 1 after each of these. Well, I guess I shouldn't have to. Each of these should work independently. So I should be able to run Caddy all. Alright, it's updating over here. Everything looks good. And now this should work. Yeah, it works again. Okay. Just run this again real quick. Yeah, we see everything in there. Cool. Well, that's that. So now, all we need to do is move these into main. Put a little @ here. Say if test-z my LXC domain, then fee. So we'll put these actually up above. And then we'll put some ors here. Or, oops, ID. Actually, I'd kind of like ID to come first. ID, IP, domain, IP. ID, domain, IP. Then I get some usage going here. Usage, and then we'll put a usage, and then we'll put example, and then we'll put an example. And then 103. There we go. What are we calling this? Call it ID, domain, IP. There we go. And then exit one, of course. Okay, now, oh no. My caddy should become caddy host. Good. And my serve should become caddy serve. There we go. No, quote is not missing. All right, let me fix this little shell check thing. Shell check quote may be missing, but it isn't. There we go. Oh, okay. Just setting the right shell seemed to make it happy. All right. Okay, so this one. ID first, domain second, right? IP third. And the IP. Not going to be used everywhere. Add HTTPS handler. Okay. Does the TLS routing, does that actually need IP? No, that doesn't actually need the IP, does it? Okay, it does. Okay. All right. And then we're gonna put this one here. All right, here we go. So let's rename this to Alex C. No, what was it? Caddy add LXC. CT103. No! 500? What? Okay, let's try. I'm going to stop it and start it again. Let's try it again. Okay, good. So it seems like in the end it all worked there. But we need to have some better output. So console adding TLS policy for my LXC ID. Okay. I just put at ID. Alright, let's see, like this. Okay, adding TLS policy for there we go. Enabling TLS automation for there we go. Add TLS SNI routing to SSH22. Okay. 443. Enable HTTP routing. And then we probably should put in here what port. Okay. Should probably be the only one that has this, right? Yeah. So we should put this here. And we should add this. Oh, whoops. Oh, here we go. HTTP port. There we go. Oh, whoops. Didn't actually have this variable yet. Alright, well, it's all coming together. Okay. I will make it to bed before... I didn't make it to bed in the next 10 minutes, but I'll make it to bed before 2. Alright, this is good. Examples. All right, 3,000. Okay. So TLS policy, TLS policy, TLS routing, HTTP routing. Oops. Alright, so I'm going to try it one more time. Killing the caddy file, resetting it back to what it was before. Cool. Alright, so now should be able to do SSH. Get into it. Well, actually, let's do oh, that's not going to work because we don't have node muscle here. Alright, I'm going to do... Wait. Let those rip in the microphone there. It's late. Had to let them out. Okay. Ash isn't a recognized shell. Okay. That's... I do need to open up that issue, I suppose. Okay, APK add vim, fish, alright, sudo. Okay, there we go. So now, what? Let's go here. Webby, a Webby node, but it's not going to work quite right still. So sudo apk add node, node.js. There we go. Add Python 3. http.server 80. You know what? I'm going to redo this real quick. Oh. Wait. I had to disconnect that there. Alright, I need to run this again. But we're going to put this on port 3000 or 8080. Okay, so now should be able to go in here and let's do Python run server on 88. Well, first make directory public, push d public index.html, hello world. Python 3, run the server on 8080, and then let's try LXC103. Hello world it is. Cool. Alright, that was the full loop. That was the full loop. Okay, so need to get some stuff committed to a repo here. So, and most particularly, I need the let's see, can I just put this into Proxmox SH stuff? I think I kind of ought to. And I need to go regenerate my Proxmox token. Let me go do that real quick. Where is my token? Users, API tokens. There we go. All right. Add user. His root token ID is I'm just going to call it sudo. No privilege separation. Actually, I'm going to call this LXC create. Well, LXC manage maybe. I actually want to have a different token for delete. So I'm going to call this LXC create. Because from now on, I think I can just delete stuff in the GUI for the most part. All right, for creating LXCs and light management. Okay, so now I need to go over here. Proxmox token. What was it called over here? Proxmox token ID, Proxmox token secret. Okay. And then the caddy stuff needs to move over. And these have to use double quotes, not single quotes, because caddy. Okay. Projects root rocket caddy real env caddy user caddy pass. Oh, I see some comments are coming. I'll check those out momentarily. All right. Okay, and I am going to add privilege separation on this. I'm going to delete this token. Yes, I'm going to go back to this token. This will have privilege separation. And now I have to go into, I forget where it is, permissions at the top level, add token permission, and then path is going to be, Looks like nodes. Let me see. What is... So nodes, something LXC. Happy. No. I don't know what that means. I don't even know how to say that. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm going to get the music going back for another couple minutes here. Okay, so nodes. Okay, nodes PVE. Can I put slash status? Oh. Well, that's a lot more than I wanted to grant. It looks like the tokens aren't as granular as I was hoping. I'm going to try this and see if this will work. Oops. Oh, nope, can't go to... Okay, let's try this. Administrator. Should be able to do everything. Can't do it. Hmm. Well, this looks like this may not work the way that I was hoping for several reasons. One of which is it doesn't look like we can do live migrations of containers. It looks like we can only do live migrations of VMs. So some of this may have been for naught. Okay, but let's give this a try anyway. Okay, good. So that's up and running. Okay, so that was all done. And then let's see. Caddy's host, Caddy SRV. Example.env. Oh. Actually, I will have to take the bcrypt. Expressions don't expand. 2154. Okay. Okay, there is something that we do need to change here, which is that we do need to expose also caddy user, caddy bcrypt, Okay. 2016. All right, let me check back over here. Winter's finished. Oh, Iranian New Year. Okay, congratulations. I don't know if congratulations is the right thing to say for that, but yeah. Okay, so host user pass bcrypt serve. Okay, host user pass bcrypt. Okay, all of that stuff. We got to update this thing over here. Oh, dang it. Gah. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so we're going to have to change this ever so slightly. Or no, we're not. We're going to have to change this. Do we have caddy server in any of the scripts here? No. Okay, good. All right, so 104, 104, 104, 8080. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, that kind of stinks. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, so there's the example. That's the only place we're using this, right? Okay. Alright, well then, let me go ahead and try this again. Make sure this works. Oh, whoops. Probably something like this. Heyo! Look at that. Alright, and again. Oh. Push D. Oops, indicator. Okay, so ah. All right. So I am guessing that I should also be able to go to the next one here. There we go. I don't know if you could actually hear that over the music. But there it goes. Okay, so everything's getting set up the way that it ought to. That's pretty good. And now let's go for the real challenge here. Let me see if I can go back to this one. I'm going to just check on something real quick. Alright, cool beans, cool beans. So I'm going to set up the final PV for the thing for the night here. Is what was this 192.806? Okay, so we're going to do 8006.3, and we're going to do PVE1 Cool aj6.duckdns. And this one is going to be PVE1. Let's see, is that right? I think this is right. Oh, interesting though. This one does have a little wrinkle in it. Is that this one this brings up a good issue here. Something I wasn't thinking about is that the local network is in fact hostile. So we need to I gotta rethink this a little bit. Just a little bit. Not that big of a deal. I'm not gonna do this one right now. So these have self-signed certificates. Let's see here. Caddy. Reverse proxy HTTPS insecure. Let me bring this over here. Okay, 2 HTTPS localhost. There we go. What? Okay, but I want to see the documentation for the configuration, not for the command line. Upstream. Okay, yes. But how does it work in the context of this thing? This thing that just bugs me so much. Okay, transport. Here we go. Transport HTTP. All right. So let me take a look at this real quick. Caddy file. S redirect. Transport HTTP 192.168. 0.3 8006. Insecure, skip, verify. Okay. Unrecognized director. Header up. What? Oh, okay. Hold on. Example.com. There we go. Okay. So, reverse proxy. Protocol TLS. Okay, got it. Okay, so this isn't so bad. Okay. I just need to add a change to this so that when it is, I'm going to put the music back on. Oh, and we can probably just change the way this works a little bit. All right, add reverse proxy TLS. Okay, handler, reverse proxy, headers, transport upstreams. Okay, and then this one, actually that should work for both, but I'm just going to try it with this one for now. Request, set, host. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to swappy doodle this just a titch. So if it's on the same network, we wouldn't need this. I mean, if it's on an internal network, we might not need this. But the way that I'm actually doing this right now is across a hostile environment. It actually goes out. So So let's go back to this one. It is going to be 4. No, was it 3? I think it's 3. Yeah. There we go. Now, if I'm not mistaken, hey, look at that. Hey, now check that out. And I just have to make sure that I don't have junk users on here. Machine user. I don't know what that's for. I think I added that one. That's an API token I added. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just remove this one. I think I was trying to make tokens. I should probably change the password on this. Interesting. It doesn't give me the option to suggest a password. I'm muted. Yeah. Sorry about that. Probably just for... What do you need a suggestion, awesome guy? Okay. Okay. Adding TLS policy. That shouldn't have caused a problem. Oh, okay, I see where it caused a problem because I forgot to update the rest of these. So I had 104, 104, 104. But I don't really need that one. But I do need these two, so I'm going to comment that out. And I'm going to edit this now, that to be commented out. Okay, so one of these things just isn't working, but that's fine. It's because of some sort of configuration that it has on its end. Okay, but yeah, so the script works. Script working as it should. How can I practice JavaScript in a way that I can understand things? Work in JavaScript, like what kind of projects should I make to understand the complexity of JavaScript? Any project. I know that's kind of it sounds like a cop-out answer, but all projects are the same. You know, I would say something web-based, but all projects are the same. So no matter which language you choose, you can write anything in any language. And JavaScript is a general purpose language. So I mean, you name what you want to do. Do you want to do something in the browser? Do you want to do something on the server? Do you want to create a desktop app? Do you want to create a mobile app? You know, you gotta kind of pick some sort of realm. Okay, so let me do a diff of these things. Sample.env. So these all need to be single quoted. Okay. All right. Get reset. Add one. Get add. Oops. Just a second. My brain's a little slow, and so I'm not able to think much in terms of comments. I'm limited right now mostly to just code. Hold on. Okay, was it 1013? 1031? 1034? Hold on. Ah, 2034. Dang it. And figure caddy via API. Alright, I'm going to switch in just a second to comments. Okay, this was not the one that I'm interested in right now. Alright, that we got rid of. Interesting. Okay, so let me switch back over here. Having difficult time understanding about sync and async nature. But this, so sync and async is really, really simple. I don't, it's really hard for me to understand why it's difficult for people to understand because it's how the real world works, right? So when you click a button in the real world, nothing happens, right? And that's just the way that it really works. It notifies somebody. Let's say you push a doorbell, right? So you push a doorbell, doesn't make the door open, right? It sends a notification to somebody, ding, and then they hear it, and then they decide to respond to it, right? Just about everything in the real world is async. And so in JavaScript, if you have a function, any function that interacts with the real world or that handles real world input or that is otherwise marked as async is just normal. That's just it behaves the way that normal life behaves. If you have an async function, it just gives you back a signal to know when something's going to happen. And you can either await that signal, or you can put a callback into that signal. And callback comes from the same terminology as is used, I'm going to give you a call back. I can't talk right now. Can I call you back? Callback, right? So a callback is just, here's what to do when you're ready. And I guess JavaScript is difficult if you've been using a language like Python, because Python doesn't work the way the real world works. Python, it literally just sits there and just waits, right? And nothing will do anything. It's just a complete waste until something happens. And Python can only do one thing at a time. That's not like the real world. The real world, you put something in the microwave, you walk away from it, you come back when it's ready, right? You don't sit there and stare at the microwave for 2 minutes, You look at your phone, you scroll Facebook, whatever. And so that's JavaScript. It's just more like the real world, It's you call an event, and then you get back a notification object, and then you either pass a callback to the notification object, the promise. You pass a callback, say, oh, when you're ready, here's what to do. Or you await it. But the problem, the thing that is confusing about await is that await doesn't sit there and do nothing. It goes and does something else. It's just syntax sugar. An await is essentially creating a callback. So, does that make sense? How did you shorten your prompt? That's so cool. Can I use it? Yes. So this is called Fish, and it is what everybody should use. Fish as in the friendly interactive shell. And you can learn more about it at webinstall.dev/fish. So awesome, guy. Does that help? I think it's one of those things where you just have to unlearn what you've learned, because async in JavaScript just works the way the world works. So if you started learning programming with something like Python where it didn't have async, then that's kind of, you just have to unlearn the piece that doesn't make sense is that something would stand and wait and not be able to do anything until something that may or may not ever happens, You don't want the computer to just stop. I mean, imagine if your computer just halted. Like you opened up a web page, and you're the only person that can open up that web page. And that web page, just imagine, it can't serve any other people until it waits for you to click a button. Or imagine you went to a restaurant, and imagine the waiter just stood at your table the entire time, And so the restaurant could only serve 2 or 3 people at a time because the waiter just had to stand there. Had to wait the entire time you're figuring out what you want your order to be. Had to wait the entire time you're eating your food. I mean, imagine how ridiculous that would be. Right? Nothing in the real world, everything in the real world is asynchronous. Nothing, hardly anything in the real world do you actually sit and wait. Christmas morning is about the only thing in the real world that's synchronous. Everything else is asynchronous. Oops, 192.168. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna have to go here soon. What was I looking in here for? I'm gonna have to go back to so interestingly enough, this allows for Acme challenges, but doesn't actually redirect. All right, this one. Okay. Snip. Okay, match any host, handle, static response, headers, location, status code through to terminal true, yada yada yada. I'm going to change this up here. Call that SRV 443. Okay, all right. I've got I'm stayed up way too late. It's time for me to go. Let's see. What's this? Let me see if I can give you a link to the repo. I think the repo is public. So, probably not super useful for anybody but me right now. But, hold on. I need to do something here. Oops. Okay. I'll go ahead and give you a link to this. So I've been figuring out how to do the stuff. I've been figuring out how to do stuff. I need an issue here for document custom image, and I think I'm just going to throw what I do have into there. If I can figure out where the heck it is. Okay, where did that go? Okay, let me go grab this. I think there's still one other thing I need to do here. There we go. Okay. Local is a default name for storage. Okay, that part we didn't actually end up using. Lib guest fs, but I think I would use that. Okay, download Alpine container image. Root. Let's see. Copy and unpack. XVF. So this is what I want to do. mkdir. Oh, there we go. Actually, didn't need to do any of that. So push D. All right, so we need to root, modify. Unroot and unmount. Let's see. Mount dev and root. Clean up. Okay. First boot script. Should probably get this from the actual system real quick before I move on here. Okay, where was this coming from? I had it right up here. Custom Etsy init.d first boot. Alright, here's my custom first boot script. This is the one that actually is working. It's actually running. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. Dev 0 OF equals temp.then. All right. All right, there's nobody on. Well, okay, there is somebody on. The Dev Dad. I don't know who this is, but we're going to raid the Dev Dad. I think that's what it says right there. The Dev Dad. Yeah. All right, I had to go. I stayed up, 3 hours more than I thought I would. But I think this is actually usable at this point. I think I could start transitioning things over. Let me think about this for a second. So the thing would be the individual containers on my network. Or let's see, if it's a container, if it's internal to the network, I think no, because I'm accessing it from external to the network on the same subnet. So, yeah, the one change that I have to make for me personally to use here in the shed is that I do have to make sure that everything basically uses a local cert caddy file and then just ignore the certificates. But I got the static IPs. See, I could just set a bunch of MAC addresses in advance, I think, on my... I'll figure it out later. Anyway, we're in a raid. So, thanks for joining in. Y'all have a good one. Something, I forget even what's going on because it's so late that I can't think straight. But thanks for joining in. Have a good one. Like, sub, follow if you want to. Let me just drop the like there real quick. There we go. Where'd the like go? Like. With the little thing with the Discord. It's not showing up. Oh well, whatever. Thanks for joining in. Catch you later. Adios.